morning, chat. Hope everyone's doing awesome today. And for today, what's the plan? The plan is to plan. Basically, I just need to fill in more features that I need to, I need to plan out what the rest of the features are for a bunch of stuff. Like enemy types, attack types, and probably some other stuff that I haven't thought of yet. That said, first things first. Also, I may have done an extra 10 pull last night. And I may have gotten a character. Just maybe. I knew it was close. I knew I had a lot of wishes left over even after it. I was like, well, if I get him, great. If I don't, well, I'll have used up my 50-50, so the next character will be guaranteed. Alright. I think I'll probably burn a fragile. And boop. Nope. How close am I to getting him to 90, I wonder? Oh, that's still quite a few of those off. Alright. Can do a few runs. Let's see. I think part of the planning today is also going to be searching for assets, because I don't know that it makes sense to try and plan enemy types that I'm not going to be able to find assets for, right? And I guess same thing for attack types. Boop. Yeah, I guess I'll gear up for doing quite a few of these. I would not mind having Kniech at 90 today. But also need to do the ley line stuffs. And I think the combat event I'll just save. Don't need to do that one challenge today.
Come on, show me your courage.
One with nature. That was quick.
Don't mind if I do. Let's use you all.
All right, let's finish this fast. That was quick.
Okay. Let that recharge. And let's go.
The wind knows me.
Another test subject. Picked the wrong test subject.
One more.
All right, let's finish this fast. Into the wind. That was quick.
I will. Stand down, stand down.
Hey. And we continue the Kniech grind. Game, be nice to me and give me a few fours. That'd be great.
Wind strike.
Laser 2. And laser 3. Three. Unless I get really unlucky, should only be 3 more. Hey there, Flavius. How's it going, my dude?
Bow your head.
You are deving at the moment. And me, I am doing pretty great.
Silence.
Wind strike.
Just about to raise the new character I got. Four? Come on, give me a 4. And once he's raised, we'll be doing all kinds of dev stuff. By that, I mean no actual coding today, most likely. I need a planning day, and so that's what I'm thinking today is almost entirely, if not entirely.
Be sanctified.
Planning? Yeah. Gotta actually decide what features I need and list them out so I have a plan going forward. I'm sure you do planning, right? You should have done that before you started working on the game. There's no reason you can't start planning now. There is always the opportunity to plan at every stage. Even if your game is finished, you can still take time to plan out advertising, where you're going to sell your game, that kind of stuff. True. I will look at how you do it and get some inspiration. I mean, I don't know that I'm going to be much help on that. Ah! Why would you do this to me, game? Not a single 4? Garbage! Plus, like in my case, I'm not producing basically any of my own assets. So my planning is heavily influenced by what assets I can buy, right? And which ones I can buy that aren't going to break the bank. And with that, we can put Kanich at 90. Woo! Max level Kanich! I mean, he's still gonna be garbage because I don't have anything for him. Who was I using to prep Kave, right? Yeah. Okay. 3 artifacts isn't terrible, though I think one of them isn't raised yet. Ave. And Ave. Do I have any pieces that would be worthwhile? This one... 80? Okay, so that's just pure attack, so crit rate isn't wasted on him. What have we got over here? Crit damage. Let's go ahead and test that one. See if we get crit rate. Nope. See if this one goes crit damage. Nope. And one final try. Blarg. Hmm. I'll hold on to it for now. Depending on how bad the stats go on this one. Sense. Nope, garbage. Alright. Here's what I'll do. Try enhancing this guy. So I'm just getting nothing useful. Love it. Okay. That's a non-wasted stat. And another wasted stat. Fine. We'll just equip that to get the 4-piece. Then let's try to grab the best crit damage circlet I can find. What are our stats looking? Ooh, ugly. Very, very ugly. Well, at least there's that extra 40% there. And for him, that should mean constant. I think. However, that weapon is making me sad. Don't need a Widsith. How far can we take this just on what I've got on me? That's not great. But let's take him out and just hit something and see what happens. What? Oh, 30,000. Not nothing. But he really needs that burning reaction. But, oh, I guess there was enough AoE in there. That's cool.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Oh, also chat. I went ahead and got the McDonald's promo, and I regret so much about that. But I can now advertise my love of, I guess, chicken sandwiches and french fries and pie. Yep. Limited edition name card with yep. But also a very stylish glider that unfortunately doesn't match a whole lot of characters. But I imagine once we get Snezhnaya, we'll get at least a few more characters that'll match the style. Anywho. With that, I believe Genshining is done. Oh, let me go claim my currency. Don't want to forget that.
This realm is. If you ever.
And a little over 2 weeks until the next banner. Okay. New enemies, new attacks. I think the first thing I'm going to look into is new enemies. Partially because I think that'll be easier. Oh my goodness, YouTube ads just stop. I didn't even want to watch this YouTube video. Never did figure out how to actually bake my pathing polygons. But the performance hit is too much anyway. Like, even with just a single polygon, the performance tanked so much that the feature is just not usable for my game. Like, if you're gonna have, I don't know, a couple dozen enemies, it's fine. But not so much with trying to do 300. Where was the one that I saved? There was a pack I saved somewhere. Cannot remember where. Well, that's a no-go. No, nope, that's not. This the one? This is the one. The only issue with this one is I'd like to have a good way to test it first before I commit to shelling out $200. Hmm. Actually, let's go through asset stores first. Because the thing that I really want, one enemy type, just your basic slime enemy. And I'd like to get a 3D model for it. Don't think so. Slime one egg. Not sure what that is. Slime monster pack. So maybe. There's actually a specific aesthetic that I'd love to have, but I'm not gonna get that without like commissioning it. If I try to commission like all of my assets, I'm gonna easily spend like $20,000 on it. Minimum, right? And maybe still not end up with very good animations. Okay, there were a few options in there. I'll save Itch.io for last. Is there a way to slow down the loading of a game in Godot? What do you mean? Why? What are you trying to accomplish? Because I assume that you don't actually just want to slow down your game, right? What is the end goal? I'm making a loading screen. When I run it, it skips too fast and I can't see if it works properly. Oh. I don't know on that one. So right now, you're having it rely on like things loading, right? Could you have it rely on something else? Like, I don't know how you're doing the detection of how much is loaded, but could you have it detect something else? Like right now, maybe you're doing like object count, right? What if instead of object count, you're using just a variable? And so have it track some variable and then have a timer somewhere that just every 1 second adds 1 to that count. Could that work? I did ask for 3D. Why are these not 3D? Why are none of these 3D just about? Excuse me. I search for slime and you give me Swiss cheese? What? See. Okay. That's more accurate. Hi, what's cool about your sprite sheet plugin? Which one? Are you talking about my Blender add-on or my Godot extension? Both, but you meant Godot? Just curious? Sure. I can take a hot minute to chill that. Kofi. So my add-on for Blender, the idea is it takes in any 3D model you might have that it does need to be rigged and animated. You set your configuration. Bunch of different options for that, but significantly simplified from trying to just do it in Blender yourself. And it'll output a sprite sheet. This one I did at really high resolution, but like you can see there's pixelation there. There's a very faint outline on the outside to make it look more cartoony. There you go. It also has options for things like freestyle lines if you want to have that sort of look with harsh lines throughout the sprite sheet character. Yeah. I can use it to make 2D RTS. Any 2D assets, any 2D sprite sheets that you want, it should be able to make. The only thing that it's probably going to have an issue with is isometric. Isometric perspectives might be or not isometric, sorry, specifically diagonal only isometric. It could have some issues with. So it was originally designed for 8-directional characters. But it can handle 8-directional, anything below that, anything above that for isometric views. It'll do side scrollers, and I was even able to use the side scroller perspective to produce basically a racing game sprite sheet. So that was kind of neat. Then the extension for Godot is much simpler. It just takes in your sprite sheet, you import the config that's produced by the Blender add-on, and that config file will fill in all of this for you. If you aren't using my Blender add-on, you can fill this in yourself. It's pretty intuitive. And that outputs, well, first it shows you a preview of what you've set up. So you can see, oh, have I done this correctly? And finally, it'll produce a scene for you. and have all of your animation tracks set up for you. And you'll get access to those and any future stuff that I come up with at any tier within Ko-fi. So if you think it would help you, or if you just want to support the channel, I could use the shekels. Pretty please. Man, no one is producing a slime that I can use. Same asset mine. I think this was entirely 2D, right? Oh no, it's got... Apparently there are some 3D things in here. But not characters. Lame. Lame! What else we got? Okay, is this slime gonna save me? No. Block, destroy, spawn. That doesn't seem like that's gonna help me. But I should probably hold on to it, since most of these I think are gonna be very disappointing. I could use this one, maybe. Maybe. This one is definitely a different aesthetic. Don't hate it though, but obviously significantly more expensive. But I would be getting a few different varieties. Low poly is fine, don't care about that. Slime 3 and 5 only have multiple attack. Honestly, this style slime I feel like should go in a sewer level. I kind of planned on not doing the sewer level. There's no way I'm finding anything good here, but I'll try. Slime 3D. Guess I can look at 2D. Since I'm only looking for stuff in that license, there shouldn't be much to look through anyway. Like quite a few more than I expected to see, but what? How is that what I asked for? See, Slime Sprite. Nope. Modeled and textured for the make it quick 1 hour challenge. Rigged. Rigging was added afterwards. Guessing no animation. Also not really the look I want to go for. Oh wait, is this the one that I have to have a membership? Yeah, I think this is the membership. No, I can buy things outright. Okay. This one didn't actually have anything useful, did it? So some of their stuff was animated, so I'll keep saving it for later. Brush models. What have we got? Very gruesome. And go 3D. Something tells me I can't use this asset over here. Something tells me. Gumi orb. Little sus. Ooh. Kinda like this one. Okay. How much? $10. Okay, so it is one character. Author. Well, looking a bit more promising. Might be able to do something interesting with some of these characters. Oh man, we got chibi characters. Hey there, Grin Kitty. How's it going? Oh, and Flavius, you got it working with the using a counter? Very cool. Where's... Okay, so I'm looking at this author, who is allegedly the author of this, but this does not show up in their shop. Why? Why? Very confused. But I do like this character. But $30 for one character. Jellyman? Yeah. This character, I actually like the idea of making them a boss and just like boosting the size way up. Yeah, I'm gonna save this one. Add folder monster. Let's save it and keep looking. And I'll go ahead and save this whole author. Because some of their packs here could be really useful. Idle, walk, attack, skill, death. $75 for the commercial license. Yeah. Are you trying to see if the Jellyman is in a pack? Not specifically, but that would also be nice. All right. Yeah, I don't think I want this slime pack. I don't like it as much. Maybe at a later date for a different level. And now the place that's gonna have way too much, but probably not what I'm looking for. All right. Browse asset. .3D. You know, I was thinking about what you said about isometric tiles. I feel like there aren't really any either. I mean, it's like, I basically went through the whole internet and showed basically you don't have options. Just not a thing. Let's see if this author has any other packs. Because this author, Kay Luesberg, they provide a free version of each of their packs, so I can go ahead and test out how well it works with my pipeline. What's this? Oh, fine. Now here's something I don't quite get. I specifically have added the tag 3D. Why am I seeing music facts? Kind of interesting because a lot of pixel artwork I see like an isometric diorama. Music can be 3D. I don't think that's true. Maybe. Why can't I do a text search and a tag search at the same time? What? Why? What? Add animation onto there. Hey! There's Carrot! For those who don't know, Carrot is the model I used for testing out my Blender add-on. Yep, test kitty. I really just needed any model I could find, but that one seemed fun. Now, obviously, this is the final boss. Obviously. You just fight this guy. No, you don't want him in my game? Man, you guys are so demanding. Ooh, getting some variety in here. I do need a bat at some point. It's a slime. Oh man, we got a slime. Okay, you're going in the final cut. Because you look perfect. Also, I think I'm going to just put this author. I think I'm going to put this whole author in my monster list because this guy's great. Yeah, no, this is awesome. Question is, do they have like a discount for purchasing all of their stuff? Oh, license information, I forgot to look at that. All assets are available for commercial and personal projects. On purchase, you are free to modify and use the asset in your game. Assets are for buyer's use only. Unauthorized sharing or reselling is prohibited. Let's double check something. Partially purchase. All right. Fair enough. But no discount? Lame. These are adorable though. I love most of them. They only sell an Itch.io. Oh, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Seems like they also sell here. Wait, I did not see an eagle. I just miss it. Hopefully I just missed. Oh, they do have different assets on their different storefronts. Some of these are from Itch.io, but yeah, it's a different set. And there's a pack. Love to see it. Very silly vampire. All right. Not not looking to buy that day. And I've got them in the list, so we're good. Of how they're silly but also credible threats. Fair. I think this guy kind of encapsulates that idea. Ah, but also aw. Fair. So this is final boss then? I found him with clothes. I don't hate the idea of final boss just being some dude. Ooh, one thing that could be fun is have a bunch of chickens come and attack as like a reference to Zelda games. That could be fun. License? License. I don't see license. That was short. Pretty decent run animation. What other animations do you have? Oh, it's just running. Alright. Kinda like this guy, but that's a lot of money for one model. Because I don't think I'd even use this one or this one. I think I'd just want to use the head. Here we go. Absolute final boss material right here. Terrifying. The horror! Precisely. Isometric character animations. Oh no, it's diagonals only. Helmet slime? I don't remember that here. Slime. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sketchfab was in my list, right? Oh, it was in my list of less preferential ones. Why did I not like this one? It was probably licensing. That's my guess. May not use a 3D asset in a way that allows others to use or access it. Licensee may select to acquire material on a royalty-free or subscription basis, as shall be set forth. Royalty-free license means that the rights granted under the agreement are granted royalty-free, meaning that you may make a one-time payment. There are no future payments. Any use of licensed material in a manner not expressly authorized by this agreement constitutes copyright infringement. Right. What are the terms? In addition, and without prejudice to other remedies under this agreement, you agree to pay Sketchfab a fee equal to up to 25 times the amount paid thereunder for the unauthorized use of the licensed material. Licensor has the right to terminate this agreement in the event licensee enters the agreement after having received notice of unauthorized use relating to licensed material, provides inaccurate information regarding its proposed use of licensed material at the time of entering the agreement, fails to pay the license fee on the due date. Okay, that doesn't tell me what the allowed uses are. It's a licensee, non-exclusive, non-blah blah blah. Single seat license to reproduce the licensed material solely to the extent explicitly stated in this agreement. Single seat license. I think that's probably a problem. Allows third parties to use. Good morning, still needs work. How's it going? Or in a way that allows third parties use their blah blah blah. Distribute it is so similar to the original licensed material incorporated therein that the licensee work cannot qualify as an original work of authorship, or the primary value of the licensed work lies the licensed material itself. Violate any intellectual property rights. Create naughty stuff. Directly or indirectly promote. This is the problem I had with this site. This is the problem I have with this site. You got Godot working after struggling at first to figure out why I couldn't just drag and drop in the tile set. Yep. It's not too bad. So I forgot this is the main reason I'm skeptical of using this site. Because what does it mean to promote weapons? Finally figured it out, and I had to move it from the zip file. Well, yeah. Can't do anything from within a zip file. Like, what is the license for? So this is a license for anything you purchase on this website. And my question is, what does it mean to promote weapons? So I'm not allowed to promote weapons or explosives with the licensed material. Well, what if the licensed material is an explosive or a weapon? Maybe you can't use it to be like drink anime elf girl beer ads. Can't put it in a logo either. Well, so you can't use, or you, it would be really dumb to try and use anything from an asset store in a trademark, right? Like, the fact that they say you can't do that is irrelevant. But like, if I search on here, explosive. What? Those are not explosives. Those are people. Grenade. There we go. Grenade launcher. If I use this asset in my game, am I violating the TOS? Or the license agreement? Like, I think this asset on its own violates the license agreement, right? What is that icon? Shrug. Oh, fair. Alternatively, what if I have a power-up in my game that is an alcohol bottle, like an old school cartoonish style alcohol bottle with like the 3 X's on it? If that's in my game, can I use nothing from this site? Like, this is an awful vague term right here. What does it mean to promote weapons? Why are grenades so uncommon? Why does NRA promote so heavily the use of guns? Is there a healthy way to promote? Okay, this is not relevant at all. So, like, if it had said in here, promote real world this stuff, maybe I'd be more comfortable with this store, but all right. Tile maps, 3D ocean. This one, I think the issue is that the license says everything is single use. I'm pretty sure. But I'll double check. Yep, single use. Not the best. I'm sorry, tierpophobia? I don't understand how this is tierpophobia. Also, what is tierpophobia? Aversion or repulsion to objects like honeycombs and sponges that have repetitive patterns or clusters of small holes. Yeah, trypophobia, but not tierpophobia. And also, this is like the opposite of that. Alright. In any case, not what I'm looking for. Did we just reach the end of Ichio already? Okay, what if I do the slime model? You gotta go? I understand. Have a fantastic day, Grin Kitty. How can one add tags? "3D slime." That guy's adorable. Jibble nibble. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Nothing. I mean, I kind of expected that, but like nothing, nothing. Isometric pixel art? What? What is what? All right. Did not expect to find Digimon today, but that's cool. Yeah, I think this is a bust. Also, I recognize this fox. I think this might be a stolen asset. Unless it's from the same author. You know, those diagonal heads, there's something wrong with that. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, let's take a breather. Guess first. Create slime enemy. Okay. Okay, check out Slider. Just do a nomad survival level. I may not love this game, but the fixed level length is kind of nice. What are we trying to unlock this time? Drive 13 minutes in dry marsh without taking any damage. I can try to do that. Test with 2 bonus spins. That's going to happen at some point. Beat the entity. Okay. Start game. Who are we gonna play as? Quickling is awful, by the way. Like, there's just no controlling that character. It's the worst. Let's try Cultist. Summon, Foxbringer. Try Summoner. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Wait, why do I have Owl with... I mean, I'll take it. Oh, I don't have Owl with me. That's just summons. Alright. First... Lightning Bolt. 2 Lightning Bolt. The size is always nice. Ration, Chain Lightning. Sure. Go for a lightning build. None of that. Duplicator, nice. Excuse me. What do I do? Ah! Should have gone with Berserker. Should have definitely gone with Berserker. I don't think I've taken any damage yet. Just in case, I'm gonna get the shield. Ooh. I took a hit, but I don't think I took damage. Because the shield. Really wish I had like a screen to just tell me what my current health is. Ah! What do we got? Ooh. And grab something. Feels uncomfortable. Whoa! Dang it, I just took damage. We'll still finish the run because I want the currency, but poop! Of course, now I get all these upgrades. Yep. Relic that I won't use. At least I can get any achievements for the lightning skills being maxed. That's something at least. Oh. Bad things are coming. Okay, so instantly kill 2 enemies instead of 1. Or base damage of the explosion from blood curse is doubled. Oh, double kills. Well, I feel much safer now. Best. Oh, right. I should definitely try to get the Spectral Sword. Because that just straight up doubles the amount of attacks going out. At least from Blood Curse. Lot of enemies. They're not hitting me, so that's good. I don't know what I should be doing right now. There's just... like, if I move, I think I die. Can I get item magnet pretty please? Pretty please. No? Okay. Whoa! So much for taking no damage. Okay. Help! Help! I don't love what's happening. Thank you, browser. That's awesome. All the duplicators. All of them. And I still don't have item magnet. Okay, we're slowly carving out space. Item magnet, thank you. That works. Just gonna heal up by standing still. Healing, or standing still doesn't actually heal you, but it seems to be working. Oh! That was uncomfortable. Guess I'll push duplicator a little higher. I am getting pretty close to second skill evolution. What? No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, my mouse was in the middle of the screen when I did that. Lame. Okay, give me some lightning. There we go. Oh, final duplicator. That's nice. Lightning, please. Ooh. Five, the explosion from Blood Curse is reduced by 60%, but any non-boss enemies hit by it are instantly killed. Boss amount of targets is further increased by half of your amount stat. That's probably the better one. Oh, but it does take twice as long. Yeah, no, I think the AoE kills is a better option. The after image thing going on. What do I have that's causing that? Oh, it's the speed boost. Oh, heavens. Can I have somewhere to stand that's safe? Pretty please. Give me those lighting upgrades. Not gonna get them. If I'm gonna get the achievement, I have to get those lighting upgrades now. Why? Game, why? Why will you not give me the upgrades I need? The game just refuses to give me those last few lightning upgrades. That is moderately infuriating. Okay, okay. Okay. Perfect. Not gonna happen. Whoa! Excuse you. Very rude. And how much are they gonna spawn? Well, I guess that was the end. All right. Well, that's the end of that. And 3, 2, 1. And that's game. That took way longer than I thought it would. Way, way longer. All right, back to work. Let's do this. Let's try to get 3 enemy types planned with some options for assets. 3 enemies, and then let's also try to look for attack effects. And one that I know I want. Create punch. I want just a ridiculously bad attack for the first character in the game. Okay, back to the top. Next thing I want is a bat. That is... While that is accurate, that is not precisely what I wanted. Oh dear. Let's try this. I'll take FBXs, I'll take blends, I'll take GLB. Animated preferably. I could theoretically make all of my enemies in this style. Or just all characters in general in this like ultra chibi style where they're just balls. That could be kind of funny. Author, there we are. I think not on that one. What were the levels that I decided on? So, I'm gonna have a forest. I'm gonna have some sort of undead thing. And I guess either dungeon or caves for the first set of levels. So what other stuff goes in a forest? Hey chat, if you were populating a forest with monsters, what would you create? Bears? Maybe. Keep in mind, we are talking fantasy games. Mountain lions? Well, obviously this is our enemy right here. What is with that arm? Huge spiders. There. And I should probably bring this up just as a reminder. This is what the world is going to look like. Like, what kind of enemies would you put here? Evil trees? Maybe. Wolf is definitely a must-have. Ooh. Yeah, I thought I recognized this wolf. Yeah, can't use this one, fortunately. Oh, these are werewolves. That's not what I thought I was getting. Offer price, what? How does that work? You just say, nah, I want to pay something else instead? Alright. Don't remember opening this, but alright. Sure. Shame this one isn't 3D because I kind of love him. He's awful, but I love him. Huh? How the heck am I getting these results when I search bat? Apparently, they just assume that I've misspelled cat. Apparently. Asset mine. There might be something usable here for it. Maybe. Stretch, but... head feels really big on that thing. Animated. I could try using it and see what happens. At this point, I'm just kind of curious. Open archive. Game 1. Assets. PC0. Folder. App. Wait. Let's check it out. Let's see if it works with my add-on. Not really getting an attack vibe off of that. Those are the same thing. Those are all the same thing. Which means they're storing this animation in a way that I don't understand. I only see bat flying. The boat here? Action editor. that attack. Okay, that looks different. Way too fast, but different. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to maybe tweak this and figure out how to make this work. But for now... Ooh. Not do that. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Don't know about that. The face comes through oddly well, though. That's interesting. That looks oddly clean, dude. I want to see what that looks like. Isometric. 8 angle. Right. See what happens. Maybe it'll be perfect, and I'll just use it as is. I think one thing I'd want to do is reduce the color palette. And one thing I should try doing is testing out color palettes. Okay, while that's running, let's play some game. upgrades. Yes, please. Berserker is fine. Normal. Go ahead and do enhanced event. Pickup range. Nice. One more, pretty please. Pickup range. Where are you? Let me see if I can tab out of this and it keeps going. Oh, it does. I guess I'll also try to get maxed out Chain Lightning. Just for funsies. I should try to pick up a shield at some point. That would be great. No spectral sword this time. Next upgrade we will check. Nice. Let's go ahead and make a dirty commit. Because I want to make sure this stuff is saved. Stage it all. Dirty commit. Put it on a branch. Great branch. Testing stuff. Awesome. Changes. Hit it. Push it. I'm happier with that. think that's probably too high resolution though. Yeah, that's a bit much. Yeah, 33 is too much. Let's redo that. Is this basically the same? Surely not. Okay. Why is the outline? Oh, there we go. So between 18 and 20. Let's try rendering that again. Should be a boss any second now. Why am I so fast? I don't like this. Garbo. Excuse me. Oh, almost at max XP rate. That's good. For being only 8 minutes in, very good. But now I need AoE. Okay, we are safe. For now. Yeah, give me all that AoE. All that damage. Goodbye, monsters. Also, I love Sight. Sight is just wonderful. I still don't know how you're supposed to do this level with any other character. Like with the enhanced events. Like, what do you do? Okay, mouse, go over here. Oh, yeah. Colorless glyph relic. Favorite. Darkness begins to fade. When are we getting a boss? 13 minutes, I think? Maybe? Nope. Boss. What? How many of these am I getting? Okay, finally. Get to 15 minutes, then back to project. You were able to figure out how to make the waterfall with layers in a cave. Very nice. Half of game art is just figuring out tricks and layering. Oop. Close enough. Garbage. Like double damage, double size. Double size, obviously. I want all my enemies dead before I even see them. Oh boy. You got another kick person doing the kick thing. Oh, a few more of those and I may just drop kick altogether. Like, the only reason I'm holding out for kick right now is there's no competition for my category on kick. Like, at all. Which in theory means that I'm primed to get a whole bunch of traffic there. In theory, right? I was supposed to stop at the 15-minute mark, wasn't I? Yeah. Yeah, let's switch back. Oops. But I thought I told this to render, right? Oh. Wait, did it not finish? Huh. It didn't compile the sprite sheet. Well, that's disturbing. I'll give it another shot. That's a little worrying. Hello, Bossy Boss. Goodbye, Bossy Boss. Okay, just get this level up. Come on. There we go. Size, I guess. Alright, next level up, let's check how the render is doing. It says it's done, but it's getting hung up on something. Okay. What's happening? Talk to me. Error in ops. Save sprite sheet. File funcs. Each set unexpected size 0. Got that. So why did it work the first time? Timeout. Timeout. Let's try saving it. Okay. Let's nuke all this stuff. And let's try that again. All set up. Render. All right. I'd love for it to just start working again. Level 77. Cool. All that AoE. I can still see enemies. Unacceptable. Nice. Maxed out crit rate. Okay, 1 minute left. Let's just finish this round. Okay. About 12 seconds. Easy peasy. And done. Unlock. Voidwalker, nice. Next one I can focus on is defeat the Ent. Defeat the first 3 bosses within the ruined dungeon while standing atop the sacrificial circle. Okay. Clear the dry marsh without ever moving. Ooh. All right. Beat the Minotaur, easy enough. Complete all challenges. Beat the Elder Dragon. Okay. No, I'm just slightly short of this one. Very sad. Upgrades. Where is Hillside? There it is. Okay. That. It is working now. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but alright. Down, down, left, left, up, up, right. Wait. Down, left, left, up, right, right, down, right. Something's wrong. Hold on. If I import it again, what happens? Oh. Oh, it reordered them. Well, there's a bug. It- Like, it's got a workaround, but that's definitely a need to fix at some point. Re-importing SS config reorders angle. Okay, got it. And there were more of them. Hold on. If I do that, 2, 3, 6. If I do it again, 1, 2, 5, 6, 11, 12. That is impossible, right? And duplicate also reorder action. Yep. Out of curiosity, yes, what happened? Okay, so actions does what I expect. Actions works exactly like I expect. I don't know what's going on with angles. Down. Left. Up, left. Up. Right. Don't think these are correct. Right, right, down, right. Ports. Where do I want you? Entities, enemies. Bat. Now, Sandbox Playworld. What does this enemy look like if I bring it in? Oh, ordering. How do I feel about this enemy size? Probably still a little big. So, 13. I was experimenting on making a cave with water flowing through it because the original tile set doesn't do that. I'll post in Discord what I came up with. Cool. Sir, how you doing? Oh, you're still chugging along. All right. I think let's do a run of the new level. Not gonna do Berserk this time. Boop, boop. And fortunately for me, I know exactly where the altar is. Well, I guess not exactly. I know about where the altar is. Okay, let's get to that altar. Wherever it might be. This seems about right. Sort of. Spectral Sword is like top priority for this build. Okay, let's see if we can find that, there it is. How do I get there? So I don't allow file uploads. You'll need to upload it somewhere. Probably the easiest way to do it is post it in a direct message to yourself and then use the Discord link. That'll be the fastest way. Wait, I can't reach the altar from here? No! That's not good. Can I go over here to reach it? No, that's blocked off. Interesting, so I'm back at the start. I want to say when I did it or I had to go like way up top. No, that's wrong. But maybe it'll get me closer. Oh, this was not it. Hold, please. I want to find this stupid spot. Oh, I remember. I remember. Like, you go basically to the top here, and then you go all the way to the right. There we go. Hey, Raccoon, I need you to bring me that crystal. What's that horrible thing? Whoa. Rude. Okay, how do I send it to myself? Let's see. Oh. Right, I kind of cheat, don't I? Because I have two accounts. So literally what you can do is just message like any bot or let me remove that from that list. So like right here I could post an image, right? Let's actually do that. Bloop. Then go over into Discord, Carlbot, and I say, hey Carlbot, here's a picture. Then here I can copy link. Then over in DumDum, take some clips. Boop. There you go. That's how you do it. So go abuse a random bot is my suggestion. We should be getting a boss any second now. Here he comes. Wow. That was terrible. All right. I think that means I didn't even get... I got a little bit of money. That's it. Oof. Anywho, I am going to BRB, folks. I think this is going to probably be a longer stream, so I need just a couple minutes, folks. Be right back. Hello, chat. I have returned. Ooh, fancy. Very nice. Now, next trick that you gotta try. Can you reproduce this effect where the waterfall is coming over the cave opening? And keep in mind, the free version is missing some tiles in the tile set, so it might not be possible to get this exact look. Just keep that in the back of your head. All right. So I'm not loving the bat. Looks like a bird gone wrong. A little bit. What? Excuse me? Why is it being dumb? Bat. Okay, let's render again. Really wish I could get like a clean error message from this. But no dice. Try a necromancer. That could be fun. Voidwalker. Leave a trail of void rifts that damage and knock back enemies. Your movement is less precise. Duration, damage, and size are effective on the... Sure. We'll make a spooky guy. Go. Oh, that is awful. Oh, that is the worst. Oh, mistakes have been made. I'm all like slidey. Oh, do not love that. Oh, that is... Oof. We'll just make this, goop so large that nothing can attack me. Whee! Oh, this is the worst. Have a little more defense. Oh. You want me to make a replica of that map? No. I want you to do whatever it is you want to do. I want you to be creative. I want you to experience tile maps. Can I please go in the door? Okay. We're where we're supposed to be. Oof. This is the worst. I'm just like slowly trying to paint the ground so that things can't attack me. I think one thing I'm also learning about Godot is I just want to avoid shaders. Because no matter what I do, the shaders do sub-pixel calculation. And that really irks me. Because it doesn't look right. Okay. Almost at 5 minutes. Do I agree that the lesser capabilities of old hardware enforced more creativity on the developers, and we inevitably lost that with the progress of technology? No. I would not agree with that statement on its face. Most simple comparison I could give you is, do you believe you are more creative in black and white or with full color? Conjure additional permanent ravens depending on amount over 2. Additional ravens target random enemies. The maximum amount of skeletons that coexist is 5 plus the number of additional ravens you have to summon. Alternatively, a circle is created at your raven's current position. The circle does not follow the raven. Die within the circle are reanimated as skeletons. The raven no longer curses its targets. Up to 30 skeletons can coexist. The amount does not affect. Okay. Fair point. However, I think the more tools an artist has to work with, the more it can allow for more creativity. Right. So technological advancement is additional tools. There are 1-bit games and they get very creative in showing you stuff. So first off, I don't know that there are any 1-bit games. Because 1-bit games would literally be black and white. Like, not even gradients. Gradients through dithering? Sure. So one, they are black and white, and you get gradient through dithering, sure. Can guarantee none of this is actually 1-bit. And this is something I actually don't care for in game development that's going on right now, which is artificially putting restrictions on yourself. Like these, right? So like, there was no reason for this game to be made in this like 1-bit style, even though in reality it's totally an 8-bit game, guaranteed. And actually, since it's modern make, it's almost certainly 64-bit, almost certainly, or at least 32. And so it's not a real restriction. It's, I decided I'm going to put this on myself, even though I'm going to take advantage of all of the other advantages of modern computing, right? Let's see, best example here is probably this one. Maybe not that one. There's one that would just be impossible to do. So here, assuming I understand what's going on here, this game would be literally impossible on like the old 8-bit stuff, right? And so it feels very silly to me. But do I think people can be creative with restrictions? And in order for something to be good with those restrictions, you do have to be more creative? Sure. But the idea that having more options and having more advanced technology means you will be less creative, I think that's an erroneous syllogism. Basically, you're saying that restrictions are for uncreative people. I didn't say that. I literally just said the opposite. But I also think that it's a cheap way to... like, it doesn't feel like a real limitation to me, because it's strictly self-imposed, right? Kind of like the difference between playing Dark Souls and playing Pokemon Nuzlocke, right? So Dark Souls is a challenge, period. Like, you are restricted in what you can do in that game, and it's a challenging game. Pokemon is not a challenging game. Adding on the Nuzlocke is something you choose to do arbitrarily. That's not part of the game. The same way, like, it feels the same to me when someone tries to make an 8-bit game in modern software. Well, you're not making an 8-bit game. You're arbitrarily deciding what restrictions you want and which ones you're going to ignore, right? So let's look at an example. Shovel Knight is probably the best example. And they actually have executed it far better than most people have. So what they've done is restrict themselves in their art style to being 8-bit, right? However, the engine they're using could handle as many colors as they want. And I actually see a lot of games in this style come out that they put a whole bunch of extra colors in their palette that would not be possible in an 8-bit style. So it also feels slightly false advertising to me, like false advertising, because you're saying it's an 8-bit game. Well, it's not. Not even close, right? Like, the movement that the characters are able to do in these games weren't possible in the 8-bit era. Like, technologically, it just was not possible. Some of the skill systems in these games were not possible on that hardware, right? And so to me, it feels like a lie to say it's an 8-bit game just because you have big pixels, right? Like, people have referred to Rogue Legacy as being 8-bit. I've seen that before. Which, no. Like, there is no way you could have achieved this in the 8-bit era. Just the subtle differences in color were not possible, right? So in short, to me it feels dishonest. And I suspect, and I'm guilty of this, right? I suspect a big part of why people go with these styles is to cover up their lack of skill in certain areas. Right? So, like, I could have made an 8-bit game, and I, Dum Dum, would have been able to make assets myself in an 8-bit style. But that feels cheap to me, right? Like, that's me saying, oh, I'm doing an 8-bit stylized thing, when the real reason I'm doing it has nothing to do with the fact that I like the style or think that's what should be in my game. It's because I'm covering up my lack of skill in art. Does that make any sense? Hopefully it does. Anywho. Celeste is another great example of a game that, well, Celeste, they actually just wanted to do a pixel art style. They were not trying to say, oh, we're making an 8-bit game. Yeah, like, here's a great illustration of 8-bit versus 16-bit. On the left, that is the maximum color range they were able to achieve for that character. Like, there was no more data to store gradients. Like, these subtle color changes were not, I don't want to say physically possible, but I think that saying it that way illustrates the point. Let's say, quote, physically possible. It wasn't in the NES era, right? And so any games you see where you've got gradients like that, where they say, oh, this is 8-bit. No, it's not. Go away. You filthy, filthy liar. Anyway. $16-bit is a bit more honest. Like, the Scott Pilgrim game 100% could have existed on the SNES. There is no technological limitation for that existing on the SNES. Let's see. What else is a good example? I think that's probably the best modern example. Yeah. What about Zelda? What about Zelda? What Zelda game are you asking about, and what is your question? One on the NES? Okay, what is the question? Like, what are you wanting to know about that game or ask me about that game? Oh, just want to see the art evolution. Okay. That's easy enough. Come on, there's got to be one that does the actual art. Interesting that they skipped over what is arguably the most popular Zelda game ever made. Huh. Here, I'll just look it up. Link, Legend of Zelda. So, here is Link on NES. Right? Link to the past. Come on. Where's one I can blow up? Yes, that's probably a decent one. Here is Link from the SNES. Very different. A level of detail that was just not achievable. But one of the more detailed characters... Actually, we can just look at some of these. Like Aghanim, this level of detail. Ganon here. Yep. There you go. One thing I'm curious about on A Link to the Past, how did they achieve the different sprites for the different outfits and the different swords? And I'm wondering, did they layer the sprites, or did they actually store separate sprite sheets for each combination of the different items you could get? Don't know. Probably never will know. But anywho. Why is Blender being awful? Just dying on that for some reason. But if I close and reopen it, it seems to work fine. Okay. Investigate issue of SS not being created. Error in file funct dot flat. Not actually where it is, but that'll tell me enough to get to where it is. Okay. as far as your statement about this being a bird gone wrong, maybe it is a bird. Shh. Doesn't look like a bat. Well, how do you make it look like a bat from the front? Woo! Wait, did that not count? Oh, use. Dude, this game sometimes. So that didn't count because I stepped off of the circle for a split second. Oh, that is the worst. Absolute worst. Where are all my ravens going? Like, I need them here protecting me. Oh. Ghost time. Give it ears? Do bats have distinctive ears? Well, I think this runs a bust. Yeah. Bats. Oh, that's true. The issue seems to be that the ears are down, and so they get absorbed into the model. Well, I'm not too keen on this model anyway. Like, let's since today's a planning thing anyway. The other thing I want to test is that AI generated? No. I'm not using any AI generated stuff in my game. Also, why does the bat have a horn on its nose? What's happening here? It's like they took a dog head and said, here, I'm just gonna put this on a bat body with the weirdest little legs you've ever seen. Anyway, let's move on from that. Did they say they don't use AI generated stuff? I modeled and sculpted a vampire bat. Textured, rigged, and animated. Public domain photos. Drawings as reference. Also included is a CC0 HDRI used for lighting. There you go. Go shader that works on pixel by pixel. This is not color swapping pixels. This is not accurate. Shaders, pixel transition. Pixel transition effect. Oh, that's not. Ah! Let's try Itch.io. Pretty. Wolf. No. Monsters. Sure. Dumpy would be a solid choice. But I need something free right now. Because I'm kind of just testing out my pipeline for smaller creatures. free. Okay. Right, Unity assets? Nope. Because if I use a Unity asset, then I have to pay for Unity licensing. And that ain't happening. Even if the asset is free? Correct! If you use anything from the Unity asset store, you are stuck with Unity as far as your whole development. And you're just using a placeholder? Yeah. Does not matter. Because in order to get access to the asset, you have to have the Unity engine installed. And to open it, you have to have a Unity account, which means you have to agree to their terms of service, which means you've already used it as part of your development process. So, if your game is successful, or actually, in any case, you get to pay them a percentage of the game whatever you sell. Does this exist? Oh, there we go. That's something. Shark with legs? Why not? This is a very sassy looking orc. I don't know how to feel about it. Not animated by the look of it. Take out monsters. Because clearly there's more stuff here that would fall under monsters, but is not tagged as monsters. I'm curious what this is gonna look like. Get this aspect of 5 more for $50. I just want to test your stuff out, bro. OBJ, Vox. Can I import those into Blender? Maybe. folder. Voxel zombie. Okay. Blender 4.1. Files. Save as. Zombie. File. Import. I can get OBJ files. But not Vox files. Okay. Have a zombie-ish thing. Alright, that's not the most complete texturing I've ever seen. The other one, WRL? No. Ah, that's the material file. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to figure out how to use that. Also, I don't think there's anything even remotely close to an animation in here. Yeah. Bye-bye. No go. I could put in animated, but some of this stuff is animated and they haven't tagged it as such. Like, I believe this model is animated, but it's not tagged as animated or animation. Come on, there's gotta be something I can test with. Monster that eats corpses and explodes when damaged. Might test with that one. Oh, fine, I'll put the other tag on there. Dinosaur? He looks cute. Also looks like it might be copyright infringement, but we'll look into that later. Ooh, GLBs, my favorite. Give me those GLBs. Sure. You know what? We'll just reuse this. It's fine. We'll call it a zombie. For... There you are. Dynamate. Does it have texturing? It does! Cool. Now. Boop, 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 boop. How does he look like now? That's something. Let's go even smaller. One thing I don't really get is why this alpha is maintained. Better. The sun seems wrong. Dum-dum sun. Go. That basically just softens the light transition. Put it there, I think. But I need that light. I need more ambient light is the issue. Could just turn that all the way up and then it just becomes basically nothing. How does this look? Not bad. So apparently he has no walk animation. That's kind of a problem. But I guess I am just testing. So, for reference... Seriously, Godot? Seriously? Player. How many pixels up do I want this character to be? So I think for what I'm trying to do, I want him to be at most 16 pixels tall. And 16 pixels, that ain't. That's what? So it's about 32. Oh boy. It's gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? Here's a question. What if... I think I might have to just abandon this for this size pixels. Not great. He's like, there's nothing left of the character here. Okay, let that run. Title, play. I want to try Adventurer. And maybe Berserker? No, regular. Regular character. Play. Oh, and still needs work on Itch.io. Doing the keyword search, that removes the tags. And if you add a tag, it removes your keyword search. Don't ask me why. I have no idea. Makes absolutely zero sense to me, but that's how their site works. Probably the main reason I don't like using them. Oh, this way first. Oh, not that one. Nice, SP. I think what I'm lacking now at this point is AoE. Oh, and I knocked them back. That's useful. Sense. Sure, why not? Duplicator. Experience, lovely. Skill size. There we go. Why am I taking so much damage? No, seriously, why are they getting in? They should not. Oh! What the heck, game? Game feels very unfair. Okay, do we have the sprite sheet? Yes, we do. Alright. So, Bat, we're turning you into a zombie dinosaur. I want to see something. Assets, unusable. Voxel zombie package. Okay, what happens? I try to animate this guy. So, interesting to note, it's mainly an issue of looking at one frame for too long. Like, as long as the character continually animates, the illusion is much better. Like this one, I doubt you can tell what this thing is supposed to be, right? But by continuing the animation, it's like, oh, there's like a little dino boy here. And if I put that guy, oh wait, gotta save it here. What? Don't worry about it. Clearly, I made a mistake over in Blender. He's tiny. That was the goal, right? I wanted to see what he would look like brought down really, really tiny because some of the enemies I want to be smaller than the player character. And so the question comes, what is that going to look like? And so as long as I pick models that are sufficiently cartoony, it seems to scale fine-ish. Fine-ish. Go here and take a look-see. Wolf. Show me 3D wolves. Blender, sure. Format, don't care. Update. One option. Game ready. Fight, death, eat, angry, idle. Jump forward, jumping, fight, jump in place. Limp walk, run, sit, stalk, walk one. But you're not going to show me those, are you? I do like this character though. Oh right, the other thing I wanted to test. Stop the animation. The other thing to test, going into compositing and decreasing the color palette, try and make this repalatable. But the way I'm decreasing color palette is clearly wrong. Because like there's obvious gradient here that's way more than what I'm trying to achieve. Okay, let's add that as a feature. Improve color palette. Okay. Because what I'd like to be able to do is just throw in a model here. It pops out a sprite sheet. And that sprite sheet is then able to have its colors swapped effectively. And this is not going to swap right. Right? Unless I put like a ton of effort into it. Hello, LinkU. Hey, thank you for the raiding party, man. Very, very much appreciated. Let's see. Dude. How's it going? It is going good. A little less smoothly than I'd like for finding assets and planning out new enemies, but still going good. How about you, man? What's the word? What is new? Let's see. Back to my chat. There we go. Boop-a-doop. And follow. There we go. All right. So, gotta fix up that whole issue. Today was polishing and bug fixing? Dude, very nice. I am so far away from that. Yeah, so far, here's all I've got. And please ignore the background. This is not the background that I plan to have in the game. But still haven't implemented player health and damage stuff yet, so all there is the appearance of me taking damage. But there you go. I'm pretty happy with where it's at right now. But the big thing I want to do right now is like get more enemy types, because I'm getting real bored with just skeletons everywhere. And I'm not even sure I'm going to continue to use those skeletons. At some point I want to move into this as my tile set, but this tile set takes a lot of skill to use properly. Let's see. That is not the only wolf here. There is no way that's the only 3D wolf here. Come on. So maybe it's the only 3D wolf here that is going to work for me. Because I'm not paying $70 for this thing. It's a very pretty tile set. It's actually what drew my attention in the thumbnail. Yeah. Someday I'll get to the point of using it. Someday. My attempts thus far have been somewhat unsuccessful. Where is Tiny Forest? Not there, not there. Playworld, Tiny Forest. Oh yeah, and I swapped tile sets. Never mind. I deleted all my progress with it anyway. It didn't look good though. It was very bad. I'm kind of thinking I need to just pay someone to do it for me, because someone else who's more skilled at it is definitely going to be faster. Oh, I guess here's where I was with it. But like it's not good. I'm so sorry. Anywho, back to planning out stuff. So you know what I mean? They take time. Absolutely. Game dev. Create punch. Create wolf. What's otherwise? Do you plan on having range types too? I do. Yeah, I want to, like, playstyle, it's going to be very Vampire Survivory, but I want to lean a little bit more into enemy variety in terms of, like, what the enemy's capable of, so that it doesn't turn into most of those style games where you're just sitting there, right? The game I have playing in the background as, like, when I need to wait for things to render and whatnot, this is an excellent example of a game where you can just sit there. I'll even be playing at triple speed because it just doesn't matter. Right, down here plus 200%. Normal, don't do any of that. Play. Oh, I shouldn't have done Berserker. I didn't mean to do Berserker. Oh well. Like, this game, notice, even at the very start of the match, I can just sit here. Nothing's gonna hurt me. And to me, this is a problem with this game, right? I feel like the player should have to be actually playing these games. And basically, every game like this, even if, like, at the start of the match you can't do this, there comes a point in time where there's no reason for you to control the character. And I think the key way to avoid that is having enemies that have movement other than just walk toward player, which I already have that implemented, that's easy. And also having enemies that fire projectiles, because if you have to be moving to avoid projectiles, then obviously you can't just stand there. I think the game I'm making, it'll be possible at a certain point to design a character that can just stand there, but you're gonna have to build a character that like has some variety of self-healing, has some variety of shielding, and while doing all that can still do damage somehow. Yeah, this game has taught me a lot of things to not do. Sorry, Dev. Like, very impressive to make a game and release it, but you also have provided many examples of how to do bad things. But yeah, notice, just don't have to move. I'll get pickup radius because on the second upgrade it gives me item magnet, so then I can draw items into myself without moving as well. Oh, a swarm of enemies. Oh no, I'm so concerned. Only I'm not. Anyway, what was I developing or working on? I know what you mean though. There's a survivor-like idea I've jotted down where I'm planning to have the focus on the combat more than the sitting there mechanics. And Spelldisc gave me some really good ideas on this. So it also falls in the same traps. So that's kind of a core issue with this type of game. Rounds become, like, if you get good RNG, there's no risk to you at all. And so that's part of where I'm going to have to focus on balancing. Because one thing I don't want to have a lot of is all of these active abilities in my game that are randomly selected. Instead, and I'm also not planning on having the player get reset at the end of every round. I want consistent progression. I want, like, you level up player classes to unlock new skills to bring into your matches. Let's skip this so I can think properly while I talk. There we go. And the added layer on top of that is I want at least 2 levels of multiclassing, or like 1 level of multiclassing, so like you can combine skills. And I want it to be like a programmatic combination, so if you have Archer combined with Mage, when you shoot an arrow and it hits a target, that then launches out a fireball somewhere. So, stuff like that. And obviously you can get into obscene levels of nonsense with that. So, very different style game. But as far as like the combat and controls, I want those to stay as simple as humanly possible. I want the whole game playable with one hand. Like whether you're on controller, like all you're using is the left stick. If you're mouse and keyboard, you can use keyboard with one hand, mouse with one hand. And then maybe someday porting this idea to mobile. Maybe. Yeah, there's just a few other things that are like glaring in this game. One, the player has no iframes. So while you're overlapping an enemy, you're just constantly taking damage. And it's an interesting idea, I think, maybe kind of. Because the way it's balanced is the damage numbers are dramatically reduced from what you'd see in a normal game, right? But you're getting hit 60 times per second. So in my mind, the biggest problem with that is not that you don't have iframe. The biggest problem is the damage floor. Like, the lowest amount of damage you're taking from an enemy per second is 60. Which is nightmarish to me. At least it doesn't appear to have iframes. It's either no iframes or like the iframes are so short you can't even tell they're happening. Does sound insane. And I mean, don't get me wrong. You can absolutely balance a game around that. I don't think this game did a good job of balancing that aspect. But it is interesting. Yeah, I picked up this game for like $1 in a mystery bundle. And it's been a neat thing to learn from. There we go, item magnet. Love it. Yeah, one thing I haven't put much thought into that at some point I need to think about is how much or like what kind of things should I be putting in each round to have the gameplay change up mid stage. And I don't have a good idea on that right now. Because the game's focus for what I'm playing is basically just, it's a grindy game. Like, you pick a character class and you go into a stage and you grind out monster kills to level up. That's the core gameplay. And like, obviously bosses and whatnot along the way, but I feel like I need to have more than just like these style stat upgrades mid-round, and I'm not sure what I want to do with that, because like you pointed out, if I put like the types of upgrades you see in these games, it will inevitably result in the player not having to move. And I don't want that. Oh yeah, and here's an environmental event. Maybe stage hazards would force some movement? Maybe? And maybe it's just my playing this game and how it implemented stage hazards, but I hate stage hazards after playing this game. And I think the core issue is This game is designed to go so slow. Like, the enemies are so slow and your character is so slow by default that you feel the need to play at triple speed. And the game offers that, right? But at the same time, stage hazards are like tuned to give you enough warning at normal speed. So when you triple the speed, it's not enough warning to react to the stage hazards. So maybe that's my main complaint. It's something I'm gonna have to think about though. Another aspect is how much level geometry do I want, right? And how much level geometry am I willing to have given the performance hits? Wait, yeah, I just realized that you said this is triple speed, but it looks like normal speed compared to other similar games. Exactly. And I think I'm actually getting frame rate reductions on this game. Because, like, I've got my IDE running, I've got Blender running, I'm streaming to 3 different places at once, so, like, I don't think it's actually achieving triple speed right now. But it's definitely about double speed or more. And the other thing this game does that I find absolutely obnoxious, look at the time to complete a level. At normal speed, it takes 30 minutes. 30! This is a casual game. What are you doing? Yeah, 30 minutes is just way too long to me. I think 10 minutes is a good cutoff. And if I want to offer something like double speed, like, then a match length is 5 minutes, right? And I think that's a pretty normal time frame for a game like this. But what I may do is try to build in something where if the player is doing better, speed up enemy spawns. If the player is doing worse, have some sort of baseline. I haven't really figured out how I want to implement that yet. It might be something along the lines of have a baseline, have a maximum, and then spawn at a rate that is based on the current number of enemies in existence. That might be the way to do it. Let me go ahead and document that while I'm talking about it. Implement faster spawns when most enemies are dead. And I think that answers part of this for me. Make stages progress / complete based on number of kills, not time. So, if you're doing better, your matches go faster. I think that's fair, right? If you're spending all your time running away from monsters, well, you're gonna take a longer time to finish. And I guess in theory that could cause things like matches that take a really long time, like if you're just focused on a build that survives rather than killing enemies. But I mean, if you decide to build a character like that, that's on you, bro. Pizza Hero doesn't do this, and most of the early game is trying to find enemies. Really? That sounds obnoxious. See, what is this game? Pizza Hero. Hold on. Go ahead and grab the next skill. Pizza Hero. Wait, so the spawn rates at the start of matches are like really low, and so you have to find your enemies? That sounds terrible. So the final version of enemy spawning that I'm planning is enemies will always spawn within a certain distance of the player. And if you have more than one player, then in a certain distance of any of the players, right? Huh. Alright. Good choice. I suppose one reason for wanting to do that might be to encourage players to explore more of the map. Oh, hey, I actually got a chest this time. Really like to get the colorless thing. Fine, I'll get that. And if I'm gonna survive, I need more shield upgrades. Because the next enemy is going to absolutely melt my health bar if I don't get both more shielding and more damage. Well, they're coming to you, but there's not a lot of them at the start, and the map is huge, so you don't meet too many of them at first. So the way this game appears to have implemented it is the enemies all spawn like just a little bit off screen of where you are. Like they don't spawn across the whole map. And it seems a little silly to allow enemies to spawn like way off in the distance, because like in a game like this, by the time some of those furthest enemies get onto screen, you've already progressed past that enemy type, right? So that's an issue. Let's see. Oop. More shielding, love it. I need more upgrades for AoE and damage, and I need everything. That's what I need. By contrast, I think Spell Disc does increase the spawn rate according to the kill rate. So the better you get, the harder it automatically gets, but also the rewards become faster. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. You do end up with a snowballing effect, which I think could be a problem, but at least for the game I'm making, there should be minimum like 500 hours to max out everything. And so if you're going significantly faster on like one character, that's fine. But, yeah, not much to this match. All right. There we go. That's the one I need full upgrades on sooner rather than later. That's the thing that's going to keep me alive through bosses. I am starting to wonder if I need to give up on my goal of having the player character end. There originally was the goal of having all enemies, but at least bosses all having 8 directional movement. Because that's becoming more and more of an impediment for me. Duplicator, duplication. Get some of this other stuff first. I might get duplication later if it makes sense. But yeah, you can see the timer at the top progressing faster than 1 second per second. Not really sure what the rate is. But I know the game runs much faster when I'm not streaming, so. Bloop. Yeah, the 30 minutes still just shocks me. Because, like, games like this are pick up, play a little bit, sit down, right? They are not, I'm gonna commit the next half hour to playing this game. Just not how people play these. But, so, I definitely want a wolf. I definitely want a slime. What other enemy types go in a forest? "30 minutes is way too long." Owls? Maybe. Ooh, let's do this. Forest enemies. MMO wiki. Oh, I didn't mean to get the forest. Don't think this is gonna answer what I need. I thought I'd cheat by, like, seeing what other games implement. Ooh, could check out this. Wonder Hills would be a good thing to look at. Okay, we got... here's enemies. Okay. We got slimes, we got plant people, we got snakes. Snake. I could add a snake. Snake could work. Create snake. Create Stumpy. It's a 3D model I found earlier that I think would be good for my game. Carrots. Goblins could work. Look for goblin asset. Because I could do a whole bunch of different types of goblins. Not to mention palette swaps. Frog enemies would be pretty good. Create frogs. Create, I guess, owls. Or birds. I'll have to look at some different options. See, mushroom enemies could work. Yay. At some point I need to bite the bullet and make my first boss monster. This is definitely one of the weirder NPCs in this game. This guy. He's just living his best life. What is modeled after the puppet thing? Yeah. What is a game that's fantasy? I think I'm about to describe World of Warcraft, aren't I? Yeah. Let's take a gander to get some ideas. So critters is definitely going to be relevant. That beast. Okay. Oh, if I can find like an angry squirrel. Oh, that'd be amazing. Find an angry squirrel. I'd be very happy with that. Okay. I think I'll save spiders for the next level I try to make. Beetle? That's a maybe. That could work. For that aesthetic. I would love to create a griffin, either mini boss or boss. Also, these need to go into like a new bucket. Because I'm not working on these yet. Griffin, mushroom, goblin assets, okay. I don't think I'll go for a giraffe. But thank you for the inspiration. No, there might be too many. Google owl critters. All right, man. You have a fantastic day, and Karma sounds very much like something I'd enjoy playing. It's kind of a thing that I've wanted to find for ages, and I was finally like, you know what? Fine, I'll make it myself, and maybe I'll get rich off of it. But even if I don't, at least I'll have the game I've been wanting to play, right? No one else is gonna make it, I'll do it myself. Oh, I just had a brilliant idea. Giant squirrel mini boss. Done. One of its abilities is gonna summon a swarm of small squirrels. Done. I need it. That sounds awesome. I want this. I wonder, could it be worth trying to tie in their spawn animation with the trees in the environment? But that's planning too far ahead. It's not what I'm working on right now. What else we got that lives in a forest? Could have something like a rabbit. I don't know that I'd want rabbits exactly. Okay. So that's a bunch of enemies planned. Pretty happy with that list. I guess I'll take a little bit more time to think through if there's any others I want for the forest. Did say mountain lion. Ooh, I could go a different route and get more mythological creatures. Dryad / imp, maybe. Maybe. Something like a will-o-wisp could be cool. And super easy to render. Let's not forget that. The easier to render, the better. Actually, let's just search that. Mythological forest creature. Could maybe get an int type thing. And for attacks, one that I want to figure out. So we were already doing punch. Let's get magic missile. And I want some kind of pet. Actually, better yet, one that I've thought about. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to that one. There's an attack style that I've thought of that I don't want to even say what it is. Otherwise, chat, you might try to pressure me into making it. So I'll hold on to that one. So magic missile is going to be a projectile that tracks. And so I guess the last one I should do is something with hit scan. I'll call it Shadow Step. It's an idea I've had. It won't, like, I'm just gonna do all of these on the current player character, and like that's gonna look weird, I know, but what I'm thinking of doing for that is a sort of backstab mechanic. So your character theoretically teleports behind the enemy and stabs them. I think that could be neat. In practice, what it's going to do is probably have some sort of visual effect on the player, and then while that visual effect is happening, have like a semi-transparent version of the player appear behind the enemies where a hit will occur, right? I think that's the way to do it. And might even do a like paralysis effect while it's happening. Like have that happen on basic enemies, but then have like bosses, obviously you wouldn't want that to happen. Okay. One that I know I'll want eventually is a chain lightning effect, but I am very scared of trying to figure out how to implement that. That's gonna be a whole thing. Okay. And what other feature, now that I'm just on the idea of planning, double the size, sure. And we'll just let that run. While I'm just thinking in general about features to add, one is I need to plan out power-ups. Like I need to figure that out, and I'm really not sure. I guess I could like in the next few days start working on some of the basics, like allowing the player to actually take damage and potentially die. I could also look into sound effects. Sound effects is kind of a later thing, isn't it? It's certainly not high priority. What else? Oh, since I was doing the no movement challenge, I should have absolutely reduced my speed by 100% to get all those bonus gems. Oh well. It's fine. And we're almost done with this stage anyway. Give me all that experience. Okay, here's something I've also noticed in this game. When you get the miniaturize feature, your character scales vertically more than horizontally, like downward. Where is... Should be able to get at least 3 more levels. I think it's slowed down to regular speed now. If not, it's very close. Okay, one more of those. All right. I don't know that I'm gonna get the lightning strike max. It'll be very close. Give me that lightning strike. Okay, I'm pushing for it. I want that achievement. Come on, where are you? There you are. Lovely. Okay, definitely get one more level at least. Gimme. Oh. Nice. Now we're on the tail end. Basically, whatever I've got now has got to be enough to win the match. I guess I get one more little boost. Okay, big boss, are you gonna let me win or not? Oh dear. No. Oh. Oh. I won. Clear the dry marsh without ever moving. Awesome. Statue. See, I can look at upgrades another time. I want to see what that heritage is. You're unable to move. HP regen is tripled. SP regen doubled. Permanent magnet effect, including chests. Enemy projectiles cannot hurt you. Boss damage is halved. You cannot select challenges or map modifiers with this heritage. Oh. So it's basically useless for progression. Lame. So lame. Okay, now I have inherent item magnet. That'll be useful. Upgrade. I think I want to just really focus on skill size. Anyway. I think that's enough breaks for today. So I've got homing projectile, got here's a question. How do I want to do homing projectile? I'll figure that out later. I need to get visuals for it first anyway, right? Yeah, my brain just went into focus mode on trying to figure that out, and I just said, I'm not going to think about it right now, but brain, stop it. Okay, and last thing I'm gonna do, characters, creatures. Genre. Fantasy. Rabbit Mercenary? My favorite. Can I view more per page? No. Okay. This is the one that I want to test, but I don't. That is not how I expected him to look, but fair enough. Very sheepish looking dragon. I want to see. This author has. Do they have anything free? No. Okay. Well, I'm glad I got that answer. Actually, let's see if they have their stuff anywhere else. Because if they do, maybe they've got a free one somewhere. Because, like, if these models will work for me, I will absolutely purchase the $200 pack. That thing was amazing value. Please, Ken has. That's not what I wanted. Why did it go over there? And no one can figure out how to buy from this guy on these. Legendary Chicken Warrior. Sure. Alright. Yep. I don't know what I expected when I clicked on that. But I can assure you, it was not that. Okay. I think the answer is I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and buy one of these and know it's potentially a loss. Guess I could grab the Paladin, because that one's pretty easy to say yes I'll end up using. Walk, idle, attack, damage, death. That could work. I wish it had like just a sword raise action. Reminds me a lot of Ion. You know, I don't know that I like that this costs $4. Like, I know $4 is not a ton of money. But still, the idea that this costs half as much as, let's see, a lot of the other characters we saw. Don't like that. Okay. Gotta be something. Okay, let's just... Oh, I'm not looking at that same author. I don't know what I'm thinking I'm doing, but it's not that. Alright. Do I have any other inspiration? I'm thinking no. I think I need to stick to the cartoony graphics. I think that's the only reasonable choice there. Definitely need to make an account on this site at the very least. Okay. So, what all did I get planned? Got a whole bunch of enemy ideas planned. And most of these should not be that hard to find. Let me go ahead and plan which one I want to add first. Let's do this. Slime will be the first enemy, Punch will be the first attack. I think that's fair. And one thing I need to look out for, or maybe try, is... check out this author. See if they have any free enemies, so I can test out what that looks like. Is maybe certain enemy types I'll just grab pixel art stuff. This person had a Ko-fi page. So that's Patreon. I want to say there were other free options. here. Can I sort by price? Free stuff. Awesome. Have any free creatures I can use? Oh, those are member only. Okay. I think tomorrow what I'm gonna do is go ahead and just accept that I need to spend some money to start testing this stuff. Because if these assets work for me, creatures, if I feel like they work, then this bundle has a whole bunch of stuff just ready for me to start using. Yep. Then again, that feels weird buying like one of these and then buying the bundle. Hold on. Ideally, they'd at least have one option on here that's not over on Itch.io. 2, I'll buy that. Come on. Nope, that's included. Booty mushroom. Included. That could be a very fun enemy type. Like, have them appear as mushrooms, just randomly in the world. And when you get... Basically talking about doing the same thing I did before. That had performance issues. So maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Flower, no, that's in there. What? Yeah. The answer is probably just buy the whole pack if I'm thinking I'm gonna use it. It's in the like super bundle here. Made, you'll be redirected to a special sale on Itch.io with all of my products bundled $1. They're redeemable once. But the sale doesn't include for commissions that aren't yet publicly available. Itch.io. Okay. Might be worth it to just buy that. I'll think about it. That's where I'm going to call it for today, folks. That's enough planning, and I just need to I just need to be willing to spend the like $10 here, $10 there that I need to start testing this stuff. Because I'm not going to get anywhere on the game without more assets, right? So that'll do, folks. Oop, are you? There you are. On that note, we did a ton of planning and made a ton of progress on that. And I've got my next couple things I want to do planned out. Alrighty. Test. Four directional enemy alongside 8 directional characters. I need to see what that looks like, and that's like top priority. So, thank you everyone for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. Above all, I hope you all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.